Here, wait, talk for a second.
Hey, hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, you're okay.
Am I good?
Why am I so much louder? I know.
Because I'm not talking directly into this part of it. I was kind of talking into the top of it.
Okay.
So just speak into the
thing.
This is so weird.
I usually the guest sits over there. It's
Oh really?
you can.
You don't like the face to face across from each
No,
other
we can
thing?
do either way. You're the guest.
Well, what? Well, no. I don't want to do like. I want to do what the normal guest does. I don't want to be a weird guest.
Okay. Well then.
You guys just sit side by side and record a podcast?
Yeah,
I think it's because I'm so used to sitting across from the like the person I'm doing podcasting with.
Yeah.
But this is cool too.
And you can put your feet up.
I don't want to hit
on
the
the
computer.
chair.
I'll put it up here. How about
Yeah.
that? There we go. Oh, this is cool. I get to see how.
Yeah.
It's all. That's neat.
Because like we can talk, and then we can look towards each other. Then we can look back and see if it's still recording.
Yeah,
I have a lot of audio problems with this show.
yeah.
Because my
Yeah,
computer
I
is
noticed.
dog shit.
I listened to the one with you and Mike, and you guys like cut like 2 times or something like that. You guys had to,
Yeah.
because there was like something with a battery or something. I don't know.
No, it's like, I don't know. I dropped my computer, and you see this like dent like in the USB port. So it just like disconnects sometimes randomly,
Oh.
which is annoying.
Yeah. I guess I could see how that would be.
I
Annoying.
used like a hammer to like jam it back in, but it didn't go back in all the way.
How long have you had this computer?
Since freshman year of college, so like 4 years.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
This is cool, Tyler. You know,
Yeah.
your basement. I've heard so much about it.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to actually be here right now. All these games. HeroScape. Nice.
Have you ever played HeroScape?
No, I've only played like maybe like a quarter of these games. I've never even heard of some
Honestly,
of these.
I've only played like a third of these games.
Really?
Yeah.
Oodles, the game you can't get enough of. Nice.
I've never played that one.
You got a lot of games here. You got a lot of
Yeah.
board games. Are you guys a big board game family?
That's like all we do when my brother visits.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Why is that? Just because that's all he likes, or?
Because we don't have a lot in common.
Well, hey, that's good.
He's very into like baseball and like sports and like watching sports.
Yeah.
Mainly baseball, and I'm just like,
I'm going down to the basement. Play some Racco.
yeah.
There's an eBay game. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, he loves that game.
Really?
He used to sell eBay stuff.
Is he the one that got the game?
I think my parents got that for him for his birthday.
Uh,
I'm probably gonna cut out all of the stuff where we talk about board games in the basement.
I'm sorry.
No, because like.
Does everyone talk about it?
Yeah, and
Sorry.
my best friend, he's like, "Yo, stop talking about your fucking basement every episode."
Oh, well, shit. All right. Well, I'll stop talking about it. Look at these CDs, dude. Look at this all brand, what's that? Cornflakes.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. What do you want to talk about? This is your podcast. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
I was gonna introduce you.
Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this
All right.
podcast.
Welcome back to the Pink Hoodie Podcast. Today we have a lovely guest with us today. We're very similar. We both have very high metabolisms.
I don't know if my metabolism is really that high. I think it's just like I don't eat a lot.
Oh. I mean, I don't. Ever since I started smoking, I haven't been eating that much.
Yeah. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I just smoke too much.
I was talking about cigarettes.
Yeah, me too. Come on.
Oh yeah.
I smoke
Yeah,
so, I
we
smoke,
were-
t- I
we were
smoke
just
so much
talking about
cigarettes,
cigarettes,
dude.
yeah.
Come on. My cigarette game is crazy.
They're banning menthols now. Like, what's the deal with
I
that?
know, man. I hate that. I love my menthol cigarettes. What am I gonna smoke now? Regular cigarettes?
Yeah, that's
Ew,
gross.
dude. Ew. I need my mint flavored smoke. I need to feel like I'm brushing my teeth while I'm smoking cigarettes. You know why they banned them?
When they like appeal, they said it was like appealing to kids or whatever.
Yeah.
That's so stupid. But like everybody likes mint.
But it's funny because you know what else is appealing to kids? Vaping, and they're
Yeah.
still just like, oh, whoa. Well, no, I guess the tides have turned with vaping. Like it used to be like vaping's the safer alternative to smoking,
Yeah.
and now it's like You ever see that commercial? That girl's like, I never had anxiety before I started vaping, and now since I started vaping, I just get really anxious and like it's really bad. I hate the commercial so much.
Was that like a truth commercial?
Yeah. It's like you remember those the truth commercials where it was like a lady speaking through like a box in her throat.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh yeah, I have fucking throat cancer now," and then this
Yeah.
girl's like, "Oh yeah, I vaped and I have anxiety now." I feel like that's a better alternative to having a hole in your throat and having to speak out of a speaker.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me taking a
But honestly,
soapbox.
which is worse? Anxiety or having to
I don't know.
talk through a hole in your neck?
I don't know. I mean, I would say having a hole in your neck is worse.
Yeah. It's all about perspective.
Like, I could deal with anxiety.
Yeah.
At least anxiety, you can hide that in front of people.
Yeah.
I guess you could hide a hole in your neck with like turtlenecks and stuff.
Yeah, but then once you start talking,
Yeah.
you outed yourself. It's having a hole in your neck.
Like, what's wrong with this person's voice? Why are they using their mouth a lot? They're still making a lot of noise. But well, hey, thanks for having me on your.
I
your
didn't
podcast.
finish the intro.
Yeah.
He is on he co-hosts 2 podcasts.
Whoa.
2 podcast club.
Oh yeah, you have 2 podcasts too.
Yeah, I'm mainly just like a guest on Audrey came up with that show.
I think it's a good.
And she does like all the editing and
Yeah.
producing
Well,
and stuff.
clearly she does all the editing. I've seen your setup. I mean, I'm currently holding a microphone up to my mouth right now. I understand that she's the one that handles most of that.
Yeah.
But you're good. Yeah, I think you guys have a good sort of dynamic on there.
Yeah.
She's like more like she's like the straight man, which is funny because considering, and you're like kind of like the goofy sort of like I'm just a fun kid, you know. Just a fun kid here to learn.
Yeah. I kind of want to get back into that. I don't feel like I've like lost some of that like goofballiness
Really?
of myself.
I think I don't know.
I still have it.
I guess I don't really like talk frequently to know, but
Yeah.
every time I talk to you, you seem to be very like goofy and jovial. I
Yeah.
guess.
That's mostly the hoodie, but
Yeah. It's funny that you put that hoodie on to do sets too.
yeah,
Like, you came into the mic last night wearing just like a short sleeve shirt and shorts, and then you left and came back wearing a hoodie for your set.
yeah,
Why do you do that?
I don't know.
Has it become like you think people like know you because of the hoodie?
Partially.
I think there's a lot more things that people would know you by than
Yeah.
just a hoodie. You're more than just a hoodie, Tyler.
Thank you.
You're a whole damn person.
I like this podcast. This is like a motivational
Oh, I really because
for me. Just
I swear I was just shitting on your setup here. Maybe I should pepper in more hateful things towards you. But
But yeah, I just like woke up today in like sort of like a melancholy back to school type vibe. I don't
Really?
know why.
But
know,
you
ever
but you
just wake up
graduated
like
from
that?
school and everything.
Yeah. I still have those like dreams. Do you still have those dreams where you're like
Yeah.
in high school?
Dude, I have those dreams. I'm 30 now, and
Yeah.
I still have dreams where
That was
like
on my note cards that I brought back.
nice.
I just
See?
wrote 30.
Yeah, hey, this is what happens. You just have a conversation, and some of this stuff just flows through.
Yeah.
But like I will still have. It's like one of my like 3 or 4 recurring dreams where it's like I'm in school as a 30-year-old
Mhm.
and I have no idea like my schedule.
Yeah.
I don't know any of the classes I'm supposed to be in. I don't know
Uh-huh.
like anything. But the cool thing is about those dreams is because I'm 30 now, I can drive to school.
That's not the direction I thought you were going.
No. What do you think I was
Like,
going to do?
fuck
I could
all
be-
these 18-year-olds.
Oh no, not the 18. I would be like the teachers. There were some teachers back in high school that I was like, damn, dude, I can't wait till I turn 18. I don't know why I said that because it's not like I was gonna do anything when I turned 18 anyway.
Yeah, I didn't. Did you have sex in high school? I did not.
No, I had sex after high school
Me
for like the
too.
first time. But like when I was in high school, I didn't really care about having sex. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like I knew everyone was doing it around me. I was just I don't know. I guess I've always sort of been like hipstery, where it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, everyone's having sex. Psh, I'm not gonna have sex.
I'm too cool for sex.
yeah. I'll wait to have sex, you know. But I also like I grew up really religious too, so it's like I think that plays into
Which
it a
flavor?
lot. I was Southern Baptist.
Ah.
Yeah, but like it was funny because we were Southern Baptist in Central Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask like where in the.
So it's all white people. So every time I tell people, "Oh, Southern Baptist," is like, "Oh, you mean like the churches where people are like, Amen, brother, Amen."
Yeah.
But it wasn't. I mean, it was kind of like that. Like that was a thing that would happen occasionally, but it wasn't something that like people just did. You know what I mean? Like we had white pastors, white congregation for the most part. Like we were the darkest people. Like my family, we were because when we first started going to that church, it was because they had a like Spanish section too. So like it was split. It was like a split church. Like they had a English speaking church like with a whole like like a room where they did what do they call that? The worship room or where they have like
the main
where they have all the stuff,
like the pews and
I know there's a word for it.
Yeah.
Damn, that's how far out of touch of
I don't remember the word either.
But they had two separate ones of those, and one was the English speaking, one was the Spanish. And when my mom came here, she didn't speak English, so we went to the Spanish speaking, and the Spanish speaking one, it was always super fun.
Yeah,
like I remember like when they stopped doing the Spanish like side of that, when we had to go back to like the white side of it, and it was
Why'd they stop the Spanish side?
I don't know. I think the pastor was moving out, and like they didn't have anyone else that could handle doing a Spanish sermon.
Was the pastor also white who was speaking Spanish?
Yeah, he was cool as fuck though. He was awesome. But yeah, so once they all left, that Spanish church was kind of like disbanded, and we kind of were absorbed by the English,
whiteness.
The white church, the boring whites. Oh my god, that was my first exposure to the fact that maybe white people aren't that cool.
Yeah, I remember I think like Kurt. I don't know who said this. Maybe Kurt Metzger said like white church people are just like a bunch of like boiled hams.
Yeah.
Like they look like boiled hams with like no personalities.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah.
It's so funny too because like when you're a kid, you don't really think about it, and then when you're an adult and you see these people more as like peers, as as opposed to like just people who are adults, you know what I mean? Because when you're a kid and you see an adult, you're just like, oh, this person's so smart, this person knows everything.
Yeah.
But then when you become an adult, you're like, every adult is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Every adult I know is an idiot. Especially the ones I went to church with.
When did you stop going? Did you want your whole
I stopped going like in high school, I think.
Okay.
Because I remember we did I don't know, I'm sure you probably know like Word of Life, the Bible ministry school or whatever.
I actually didn't go to that. I went to a
But did you know you knew about it?
I've heard of it, yeah.
So it's like it's basically like seminary school, I guess. But it's like supposed to be like young and hip. So like, a lot of like kids, like they try to appeal to kids a lot.
Yeah.
So because they want
That's
more
how they
people to
get
go
you.
there. Yeah, to become like preachers and stuff.
Yeah.
My brother actually went there for a whole year. Yeah. That's the only like college education he has. Well, he went to Hack for a little bit, but
I went to Hack too.
yeah, but he didn't get anything from Hack. He got all his stuff from Word of Life, which is just like, I mean, it's not really, you can't really go get a job as like a doctor somewhere with like a degree in Bible study.
Yeah. Here, let me check this thing. It's like shaking. I don't know what's that. So what were we talking about? Your
my brother,
yeah,
he went to like church college.
Yeah. I was actually my friend was trying to get me to do that.
Yeah.
When I was like 19, because like I went to a youth group.
Yeah.
Like not all through high school, but like the last 2 years of high school, and like I knew this kid John since I was like in 6th grade.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Yo, Tyler, you should like come with me to this like thing in Georgia. It's like $4,000, and you spend like a week there, and then you get like a certificate in like
for
actually no, it might have been like a month."
I mean, I guess that's a little bit more, but geez, that still seems like a lot.
Yeah, but it's like you can't even do anything with it. It's just like a certificate saying that you like learned about the Bible and could like maybe be like the substitute Bible teacher for
right.
a day.
Yeah, that's all you can do, or like a pastor or something. But even that, you have to go to like more years of like seminary school or something.
Yeah.
Isn't your dad a pastor?
No, you don't think that.
I don't know.
But no.
My friend's
I feel like
mom
I'd be
is a
funnier
pastor.
if he was a pastor.
Yeah, I don't know why I always saw your dad. I think it's because the books.
Yeah.
Like he wrote the books or
He
whatever.
wrote Christian dating books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bring that up. I'm sorry if everyone brings that up too.
No, not as much as you think. Yeah, I need to hone that bit better.
I think it's funny.
Yeah.
This is something that like not everyone can say. You know what I mean? It's very unique to you.
It's a good icebreaker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my dad has 4 published books about Christian dating. That's so bizarre.
Yeah.
That's such a like a very specific thing to like want to focus on too.
Yeah, and it's just weird that there's like 4 of them.
Yeah. It's like
It's
after the
like-
first one, he didn't think he got it all out. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, you know what? Let me hit the drawing
That's like
board
that was
again."
I did that like before. It's like he wrote these 3 books and he's like, no,
Yeah.
one more.
Yeah. Let me really drive the point home with this last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. At what point does it become more than just like, oh, I'm going to put these books out because I want to teach people, but when it becomes like, I want to put these books out because it's how I make a lot of money?
I think it's more, but for him, it's more about the teaching people or
Yeah.
like.
Does he listen to this? I'm so sorry.
No. I've told them that I have a podcast.
Yeah.
I said you're not allowed to listen to it. I don't think they know what the podcast is called.
Yeah.
I have blocked almost every one
They're
of
just
my
like, you have
family
this
members.
weird obsession with this pink hoodie.
No, they know. They know I wear the pink hoodie all the time.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe that's part of the podcast thing that he does in the basement when he brings these strangers over to our house. These strange men. Do you ever have any women on here?
Yeah.
Audrey?
I've had Audrey, I've had Ruby, I've had Jackie, I've had
Down in here?
No, this is when I had the studio.
Oh yeah. What happened with that?
My friend moved. My friend James. Have you met James? You probably have.
I don't know.
He's a really tall guy.
Oh, okay. That's very descriptive.
Yeah, he's one of my best friends, and yeah, he used to like produce that show and like because he had a studio. But
so you had to downgrade, it looks like, a lot. It's not even a video podcast anymore.
Yeah.
It's barely an audio podcast.
I kind of like it better. I mean, I love doing that with James, but like I like how easy it is now because like
you don't have to worry about a lot.
I don't have to like worry about like scheduling with him. And like I mean I love him to death, and I like really appreciate what he did for me and like putting me on and like letting me use his studio space.
Yeah. Getting you started, getting the name of the Pink Hoodie podcast out there.
Yeah.
And now you've already established yourself as a podcast that now all your other comic open mic friends can listen to it and also be on it.
Yeah.
Which is cool, you know. Everyone has, it's so funny just thinking about that. It's like we all have these podcasts that literally it's the same people that listen to them.
Yeah.
Like it's not really, I mean, you may have some like, you know, friends that you know, are outside of comedy that listen to it. But other than that, it's, I don't know, it's just so strange to me. It's like, why do we do this?
Yeah.
Why are we doing that? What's the point?
Yeah.
Other than, I mean, I like podcasts and everything because I feel like it helps me with like stand up and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it just helps me be more like conversational.
Uh-huh.
But like, I don't know. Other than that, I feel like there's no reason for people like at our level to like do this kind of shit. You know what I mean? That being said, go listen to both my podcasts, Boyd's Fridge and Falls Count Anywhere.
I wrote that down.
Dude, I should here. Let me get.
That was a no. That
I
you
should
can
be
take it.
reading
You can take the cards. I wrote down. I have some note cards.
Let's see. Oh, cool. What kind of porn do you watch? I don't know. Missionary. Next. I'm just kidding.
Honestly, out of all the people that have ever watched porn, I don't think anyone has ever just put in missionary.
Yeah, what? No one ever does that? No one ever types in the search bar?
Like no one's ever done that.
No, I don't really have a specific kind that
Yeah.
I watch. I just whatever. I don't know. I'm not. I don't like. I'm watching porn. I'm not. You know. I'm not watching like a film that I need to study or anything. I
Yeah.
just want to jerk off. That's it. I don't need any. It doesn't matter the quality of it. Sometimes good quality though is good. You know what though? I'm sorry. We're gonna talk about this for a second. I've getting more into like OnlyFans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, when you like pay for it, it's like better. I have no idea why. It's just like it just like feels better. You know what I mean? Because it feels more like personal.
It's like
it feels like you're directly like helping that person too. You know?
Oh, I don't care about.
Oh, I support you because I enjoy watching you have sex.
Interesting.
You know what I mean?
I've never paid for porn or like.
Yeah.
So
I have so.
I'm not. No judgment, obviously.
Yeah. But I also, I watch free porn.
I feel like I wouldn't care if I would pay. I don't feel like I would care if I was supporting them or not.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
For me, it would just be purely selfish.
Maybe it is selfish. Maybe I'm just like.
Maybe I'm just a dick. I don't know.
Yeah. But also, like, they can do stuff on OnlyFans that you can't see on like a regular.
It's like an
porn.
exclusivity type thing.
Yeah. And it's more personal because like they message you with they're like, "Oh, hey, check out this video." And you're like, "Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I do want to check out. Thank you."
Look at me shove a hamburger in my ass.
Yeah, they're like, "Hey daddy, did you like that? If you want more, please send me it's an automated message, but like this, it works."
Oh, it's automated, so like it's not even like they're not even messaging you?
Well, they have, so a lot of them have like a lot of people that they would have like follow them, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So it would, I mean, if you paid them enough, they would send you personalized message. But like if you're just subscribing to them and you're getting the messages like it's like, oh, here's a video, you can unlock it if you paid like $5.
Sounds like a video game.
It kind of is, yeah. It's like DLC.
It's like in-app purchases.
Yeah. You're getting
OnlyFans is like in-app purchases. On like
it's a battle pass that you need to buy. It's
like when you download like a new game on your phone. It's like this game allows in-app purchases.
And you're like, and the free porn you watch is you saying, well, I don't need the in-app purchases.
Yeah, it's like Angry Birds, like light.
Yeah.
Like back in the day.
Yeah,
like
but then you see an ad and it's like, oh, get this bird that will double explode, and you're like, what? If I pay $5, I can have a bird that double explodes. I'm trying to get that, and you pay the $5.
Is that what happens when you nut to an OnlyFans video?
Yeah, you double explode.
Oh, this just got really filthy.
Well, let's move on.
No, I like it. It's good. It's good podcasting.
What kind of porn do you watch, Tyler?
I honestly watch a decent amount of like a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like BBW sometimes,
nice.
Skinny sometimes.
How about this?
Asian, black, white.
Do you have any? Are there any like porn
Hispanic.
stars that you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna look for like a Angela White video or like a Gianna Michaels video or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, who's your go-to?
I'm sad that I know who both of those people are.
You shouldn't be. They're very popular.
I know. But yes, I have done that.
Mine's Bella Danger. For whatever reason, I just love watching that girl.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know Bella Danger? Oh.
No.
I actually have her fleshlight.
Oh wow!
That's how much of a fan I am. It's like signed by her too. It's
wow!
But it's not signed. It's like a signature that's like embossed into the fleshlight. So it's like right next to the vagina. It's just like A B D G R or whatever. You know what I mean? Because you can't really read it because it's like cursive or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really cool. I don't use it, but
how much does that set you back?
That's it's a couple bucks. Yeah,
it's a couple bucks.
It's just like $50. Yeah,
that's not that bad.
That's the first stimulus we got. That's literally the first thing I bought. I think that was more so because of the timing of when I got it and when I was like looking at just like I think it was on her Instagram or something, and she posted, she's like, "Oh, my Instagram shop, we have these now," or my Etsy or whatever
that's
shop.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was. I forget the name of the company. It's like Flash Tube or Flesh Tube or something like that.
Flesh Tube.
Yeah, and they make like molds of porn stars' vaginas, and they sell them as fleshlights. It's pretty good. It's a good investment if you got the money.
I feel like I've never used a fleshlight, but I feel like that's kind of a scam of like the mold of someone's vagina.
Yeah, I don't really care.
I mean, like, I feel like I don't know.
It helps with the mental image. You know what I mean? Like knowing that, like, oh, this is one that's supposed to be.
But like, how did they do that?
I don't know.
Like, it's like
I don't think about the science behind it.
I'm a curious person.
I'm just the consumer of the product. You know.
These are the questions I ask.
I did think about that.
But did they put like fucking like?
Well, so here's how I see it. I think there's like so much technology with like 3D imaging now.
Like clay in the.
No.
Put, like,
I don't
some
think
clay in there and like pull it out and be like, oh, and then they do like a 3D.
Here's what I think. So like video games now, how they can put actors in video games basically just by like putting a bunch of dots on their face and stuff.
Like Andy Serkis and
in any movie he's in, basically.
Planet of the Apes and King Kong and
Lord of the
Smeagol,
Rings, yeah. But I think it's sort of like that. So they just probably like put some dots down there,
like the Predator dots.
yeah. And they do a 3D image, so they have to go around.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
like in Predator, like there's 3 like red like dots, and they're like gonna kill him.
His target. His little laser target. Yeah.
Put a target on a porn star's pussy and.
Next question.
Yeah.
Do you believe in aliens or God? Is that a you can't believe in one?
No, that was like either or. Do you believe in any of those things? Like, have you seen any specters?
No, but I think it's very like closed-minded to think that out of the vast universe that we're the only intelligent life.
Yeah.
And we're not that intelligent. What are you doing?
I'm getting my Mountain Dew.
So I think there is definitely. I mean, it's already kind of been confirmed by the government too
that there's aliens. Yeah. Do you think they're just saying that to like distract us from other shit?
No. I was actually talking about this with Mike. I think on the most recent A Boy in His Fridge. But I think they've always had this sort of thing with like, oh, aliens do exist, but they didn't really know how to like tell people that without like ruining like society, because it would ruin a lot of things. Like religion is one big thing that it would like fuck up. You know what I mean? Like not all religion, but like some religion. So they would have to figure out how to like incorporate that sort of alien stuff into religion, like retcon, like the Bible or something.
Yeah.
Be like, well, that was aliens, like ancient aliens when they were talking about. Yeah. Oh, it could have been aliens. Like, yeah, they were right with some of it. I mean, a lot of it is exaggerated or whatever. But I feel like now, since we've had like a lot of that sort of like pro-alien propaganda, so to speak, where it's like, oh yeah, aliens have been around, or Ancient Aliens is on TV, there's all these video games with aliens, there's all these alien movies, so now we're more like we would be more ready to accept like an alien, species or whatever that came from another planet. And I think now people are now the government's like, okay, let's start like soft rolling out this fucking aliens exist thing. You know what I mean? I think we're gonna find out a lot more in the next few years too. Yeah, but maybe not.
I hope so. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and I also do believe that there is like not like a god, but I do think there is like some kind of like higher. Like
being powers.
Higher power. Yeah. Maybe not like a being, but like a higher power. I'm sorry if I'm getting too like.
No, I like this. I like talking about this. That's why I read it on the thing.
But yeah, I do believe that there is something, and maybe that's just like growing up, religious and everything. Like that's kind of been ingrained in me that there has to be something. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, what about you, Tyler? Do you believe
I think there's something. I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah. I don't think I ever will, though.
Yeah.
So I should just focus on other shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because if you focus too much on that, then what's
wasting the present.
Yeah, you can't live life. Just wait till it happens when ET comes down. You're like,
Yeah.
oh shit, they were right.
What if ET is like the Messiah?
That'd be cool.
That'd be
A lot
cool.
of there's a theory that Jesus was actually an alien. He was like a hybrid alien.
Do you know? Oh.
Yeah, it was like that's how Mary was
And like
pregnant.
angels and shit.
Yeah, that they're all aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I cut you off.
No, there's this like theory between like alien like scientists or whatever that they say that an alien was the one that got Mary pregnant, and like that's how she can say like, oh yeah, it was like there was like a god that did this to me or whatever, and like Jesus was like a hybrid between like an alien and humans, like he was like a test.
So that's God is the ultimate alien.
Yeah. Yeah, we're really getting into this, Tyler.
Yeah. Oh. This is I don't know. I don't think I've ever talked about this.
Oh, shit.
But do you know what the Nephilim is?
I feel like I've heard that before.
It's like it's mentioned in the Torah and in the Bible, but apparently like there are these like giants, like in like the Book of Genesis, like the first one.
Yeah, like David and Goliath. Like Goliath was a giant.
Yeah, and like so apparently there are these like Nephilim, which were like 12 feet tall, like creatures.
Yeah.
And they came down and they like raped all like the human women, and like
that's crazy.
That's why they're tall people.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Well, it's crazy thinking about that and being like, oh, were they aliens? You know what I mean?
Because like I think they literally say it, like they came down from like the sky, and like
and there's a lot of that too in the Bible.
And like no one, I've never had a church service about that.
Yeah.
I mean that's a lot more interesting than multiplying bread.
Yeah. I mean multiplying bread is pretty cool.
I mean it's. But like alien people coming down from the sky and just like they like never talk about it.
Yeah, that's because they don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? Other than angels, it's God's angels or whatever.
I remember someone told me that like the angels like described what they like look like in the Bible. Like they look kind of like aliens.
Yeah,
like, they don't have like wings. Like
they're like very. They actually describe. There's like a lot of descriptions of aliens that look like. Or of angels that look like what you think of when you think of an alien, like the gray alien with the pointy chin and the big black eyes and stuff.
Yeah,
like there's a lot of that in like the Bible too, where it's like, oh yeah, they came down in like chariots, or they came down in like flying machines that like they didn't know, but like over the years that's just been like translated to as like, oh, it was celestial angels coming in through on chariots of fire and shit like that. Which is crazy if you think about it too, because like back then they didn't know what to call that type of shit. Like if they saw like a UFO or anything, they'd be like, oh, it's an angel. Yeah, that's a fucking it's an angel. It's a chariot of fire. It's a rocket ship. You know what I mean? Oh, it's like it's fire on the end of it. You know what I mean? It's crazy like thinking about that kind of shit too. Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, next question.
Sure. Okay, like you're interviewing yourself.
Just turned 30.
You did just turn 30. I was there with you on your birthday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot everything that happened after the mic.
Yeah.
I remember the last thing I remember was getting the piece of cake at the bar.
Yeah.
And I don't remember the rest of the night.
I remember talking to you. I was like, "You having a good birthday, man?" And you're like, "Yeah."
I'm glad I was.
And then I left like 20 minutes later.
Nice. Yeah, apparently I wilded out a little bit.
And, we don't have to talk about it.
I had to apologize to a few people, so that was
fun. It's alright, I had to apologize to a few people.
It's 30, you only turned 31. Let's see. You're like a ray of sunshine. Smiley guy. Wait, I want to finish this. What's the secret to being happy? Tyler, that's my secret. I
forgot I wrote that.
That's my secret. I'm never happy.
I think I was high when I wrote this.
I just put on. I'm just good at making people think that I'm happy, but I'm the saddest person you would ever meet.
Is that a true statement?
That's pretty true. Yeah, I'm really good at bottling emotions and putting them out as like happy like energy. Like, you know what I mean? Because like if I'm sad, why would I want to make other people sad by being sad around them? So like, the more sad I am, the more happier I can be towards other people. I don't know if that makes any sense.
It does. It does make a lot of sense.
But sometimes I do just get. I mean, it's everyone gets depressed and.
I've never seen you like sad. I don't think.
I try to.
Or at least like visually sad.
Yeah, I try to keep that like to myself for the most part. I'm not really a like openly emotional person. You know what I mean? Like I do that on my own time.
Okay. What does that look like though?
I don't know. It's not even like anything bad. It's just like I'll just sit in my room or something and just like think about stuff. It's just like, damn, dude, like I could have done that differently. Like I could have, think about life. Like, what are the what choices did I make in life that landed me here? You know what I'm saying? Just like existential stuff like that.
Yeah.
That I think of on my own, but like I don't know. But when I'm out and about, like I don't have to think about that stuff. Like when I'm out talking to other people, and like being around, so that's probably why like I'm happier.
Yeah.
When I'm around other people, because we're all just having fun.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
No, I completely relate to what you were saying.
Yeah. You don't have to be sad all the time. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like I'm definitely like more happy like when I'm like doing something.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like hard for me to just like do nothing. Like at least like it's hard for me to like relax like by myself. Like I can like chill with like my friends and stuff and be like relaxed, but like
I can relax by myself. Like I've gotten really good at just being able to like be by myself. You know what I mean?
I'm good with like being by myself, but I just feel like I just got to be like working on something. Does that make sense?
But that's the thing is like I don't even feel like I need to be doing anything.
Okay.
To be like I could literally just like sit in bed and just like watch YouTube like all day and I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't feel like the day is wasted. I wouldn't feel like what I mean.
Yeah.
Because I always see it as like I'm learning something.
Yeah.
If anything, like I'm learning about what's going on in the world. I'm learning about even like a fucking like anime that I enjoy. Like I'm learning more about it, or I'm learning more about skateboarding or wrestling or something like that. You know what I mean? And then doing all those other things that helps, like skating. Skating is something I just like recently like started doing.
That yeah, that bit about that.
Yeah, but it makes me like very happy doing it. I don't know what it is. There's just something about it. It's just very relaxing, but it's not relaxing at the same time. But like I don't know. It's just and you have to like focus on one thing because you can't really focus on like a lot of other shit when you're skating and trying to do like tricks and shit. Because if you do, you can get hurt.
Yeah.
So if that's
it's an activity that forces you to be present.
Yeah. And I mean, so I think that's what it is. It's just finding stuff that makes you happy and that will make you a happier person, just in general. Like regardless of if you're sad and depressed and vaping too much and getting anxiety from it.
I had anxiety way before I started vaping.
Right? I feel like most people did. I feel like that girl's a liar.
Yeah, that girl definitely had anxiety beforehand. She's like, oh, it makes it kind of worse sometimes.
Yeah, I hate that commercial, so I'm so glad I don't see that commercial anymore. All right, here's one. You ever played with a Ouija board?
Oh,
Do you believe in ghosts? I've never played with a Ouija board.
I saw a Ouija board last night at the mic.
There's no more.
Oh, yeah, I was going to write more, but then you came early, and I was like...
I thought those were all the ones that you had locked and loaded. I didn't know it was only like 5.
No, I think I brought a pen down where I could write stuff down.
No, but, I never played with a Ouija board. I don't know. I just would rather not like invite that kind of like negative energy. It's not even. I guess it's not negative energy, but it's like I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen too many movies with like they fuck with a Ouija board and then like things happen that are negative.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Is like then the ghost thing is like I don't know if I really do believe in ghosts because every like ghost thing I've heard or seen has like a explanation for it that's like grounded in real life. You know what I mean? Like and like even if like someone told me like a ghost story, I'd be like, well, because I want to play the skeptic because I don't want to just believe that you're haunted by a ghost. Yeah. It can't be, the pipes or something. Yeah. You know what I mean? It has to be a ghost banging on your walls at night or something like that. Like I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't have a lot of friends.
No, I feel like that's like every comedian's mindset.
Yeah.
Just like doubting things.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
And like asking a lot of questions.
But I do get scared. I mean, I do get scared of the dark and stuff sometimes. Like if I'm out alone in like, you know, a forest or like in a big empty building.
What are you doing alone in the forest in an empty building?
I don't know.
At night.
Camping trip that went wrong or something. I don't know.
I'm just imagining you in like an empty like office building at like 4 a.m. in like the city, and like it's just you.
Hey, you know,
you turn on like one light.
I've done a lot of dumb stuff as a kid, and some of those were breaking and entering.
Wow.
Yeah, never got caught.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we used to. Yeah,
you don't want a B&E on your record.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, especially being a young Hispanic boy. You wouldn't want that. But yeah, we used to do a lot of just like dumb shit like that as kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. There was some stuff that I did as a kid where I'm just like, we're thinking about it now. I'm like, damn, dude, like how did I not get like arrested and like you know go to juvie or something? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I remember once, I was walking home from school with some friends. And we were literally just like throwing rocks at people's windows, like at people's like house windows. And the one my buddy threw, it like shattered this lady's window. It was like an old lady too.
Oh, fuck.
And she ended up calling the cops on us, and like we were like ran from the cops and everything.
Yeah.
And they caught us like because they like blocked off. I remember we were playing football and like one of the other kids came. He was like, "Hey man, there's cops like circling the block. They're looking for kids." And I was like, and we were like, "What?" And then everyone kind of just like scattered.
Yeah.
But like they blocked us off in like this alleyway.
Wow.
And I remember it was a circle of us.
It's like a movie.
They were like questioning all of us and everything, and then they just ended up letting us go. It was very yeah. That was one. I mean, you know, broken into people's houses before.
To steal stuff?
No, not to steal anything. I would never break into someone's house to steal anything.
Why bother then?
I don't know. It's fun. Just to be like, oh, I could do this.
Just to know that you have that power.
Yeah.
You're like, well, worst case scenario, I know how to do this.
Yeah.
No, like if some shit goes down, I know how to break into someone's house.
We used to skip school a lot.
Yeah.
And like, you know, we wouldn't need a place to go when we skipped school. So like if a neighbor or something that we knew was like working, or like a friend of ours that we knew that there was no one home, we would just like sneak into their house. I mean, it wasn't like we didn't break a window or anything. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I know that they leave their like back door open or something like that, so we can just go in there and just play video games and eat junk food all day. You know what I mean? Until they come back, and then we have to leave.
So you're like squatting.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one because
for like a 4-hour period of time.
And there was one where I legit had to squat in a friend of mine, under a friend of mine's bed, because his parents like they caught on to the fact that we were like skipping school and like going to like, you know, whoever's house or whatever.
Yeah.
And the one time it was only me that skipped school. Because all my friends were scared too at that point. They were like, "Oh no, we don't want to get caught."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna still do this." So like I skipped and I went to my buddy's house.
That's commitment.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck it.
I'm truant as fuck.
No one else is fucking do it. I'm still gonna do it.
I'm gonna be as truant as I can.
You're like that guy in China with the standing in front of the tanks.
Oh yeah.
You're like that guy.
Yeah, dude, that's me, man. That's 100% me. Just call me whatever that guy's name is.
Yeah.
But
Tiananmen Square? Is that what that's?
Yeah, that is what it is.
Oh wow.
Yeah, nice.
I'm surprising myself with stupid facts I know.
But no, so I was at his house and like I had heard like someone open the door, and like I heard them like walking around. I was like, oh shit. So like I went under my friend's bed, and the way his bed was set up was like he had the bed, and then he had like under it he had the drawers.
Oh.
But like there was like a little space in between the drawers and like the wall under his bed. So like I went in there in that little spot, and I just laid there. I was legit there for like 3 hours. Just like laying there waiting for like his parents to leave.
My worst nightmare is just being like trapped in like a small space.
Oh really?
It's like I'm like,
are you claustrophobic?
kind of like I'm a big guy and I just like don't like I love high ceilings.
Really? I guess that makes sense. You don't have to bend your neck down.
Yeah, like it was so weird. Like my brother, when he was in college, he like lived in this like house with these like dudes, and like their basement was like literally like 6 feet and like 2 inches tall.
Oh damn!
So like that's 4 inches shorter than I am.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm never going in the basement because it's
ceilings are too low.
Yeah. Unless they had some chairs, I mean, that'd be cool. But like,
well, so wait, that was their whole apartment was in the basement, or
no, they just had like a basement where they would like hang out, and I was like, why are you hanging out in this fucking
in this space that I can't hang out with you guys? Yeah. It's a giant. How tall? How long have you been like super tall? Have you always been?
Oh, I've always been super tall, man.
Really? Like even in elementary school and stuff.
Yeah, I could show you some like pictures of like me just like being like 6 inches taller than like everybody.
What about the voice? When did that start?
That started like
when you were a baby.
Yeah, I was just like milk, please,
mama. The most terrifying baby. Were you a giant baby?
I was a possessed baby, just like with a low voice, like a milk now. Change me.
Please change me. I made a mess in my diaper.
No, I had a pretty high voice. Like, I feel like as all kids do.
Was it like an overnight thing, though, for you? With the voice change?
It was...
You woke up one morning and you were just like, oh, shit.
I don't think so. Like, I just remember, like, I've always been, like, monotone.
Yeah.
And, like, when I talk.
You have a lot of vocal fry, too.
Vocal fry?
Yeah, we're just when it's like when your voice it kind of like trails off and it gets like very like scratchy like that.
Yeah.
Like that.
I kind of like it though.
Yeah, it's great for an audio podcast.
My girl likes it.
No, I mean I'm glad
she likes it.
It's a very like.
I do like my voice.
I like your voice too. You have a very good voice.
Thank you.
But like I said, you have vocal fry like a motherfucker.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd probably say around 17, like my voice got like a lot deeper, like towards like the end of like puberty and shit, and like people in like class would like do like impressions and like make fun of me, being like, "Hi, I'm Tyler," blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right,
damn,
that's
are you,
how
like,
I
super
speak.
Self-conscious about it now?
No, I mean that was I wouldn't say I was self-conscious about it. I kind of always liked that I had like a deep voice, but like I was more self-conscious about like my height at the time.
Really?
Because like I was like the tallest kid like in my class.
Did people pick on you for that, being tall?
No, like
I would never pick on a tall person.
Yeah, well I was like even skinnier than I was like now.
Even still though,
like you could like push me over just by doing like that.
Yeah.
Like,
but even still,
when I was like 17,
if you were tall, like I'm still not gonna. I don't care how skinny you are. If you're taller than me, I'm not gonna try and bully you.
Well, you're a nice guy. You're not a bully.
Oh, I am a fucking. I'm a little bitch, Tyler. Oh my god.
I mean, no, I can't picture you just like in high school being like.
No, I was never like an asshole in high school.
Yeah.
I mean, I was an asshole, but like I was like a lovable,
like,
sort of asshole. Where like I got along with everybody. Like,
yeah.
You know, I was never like at risk of like getting beat up after school or anything like that, or getting bullied or anything. Like I definitely saw bullying happening. I definitely played my part in it sometimes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when you're as small as I am, you kind of have to fall in line.
Yeah.
You know? Become a sheep.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like, it wasn't like. Yeah, I just like found it like annoying. Like everyone would like mention it. Like you're freakishly tall. I'm like, you had to use the word freakishly.
You could have just said tall.
Yeah. People would call me Beanstalk at work because I was just like tall and skinny and green. Apparently, I was wearing a green shirt.
Oh, that was before the pink. That was before you decided to wear pink all the time.
Yeah, I didn't get that hoodie until I was like 19. Actually, that's
how old are you now? You're like 20,
hoodie.
right? 21?
You thought I was 20?
You're 21, right?
No, I'm 22.
Oh, okay. I was fucking close, dude. Chill out.
I'm like flattered. You think I'm younger than I am?
No, 2 years younger. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know that made so much of a difference.
It doesn't. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, I turned 22 like 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've noticed that like almost all of like my friends are like older than me.
Well, it's because you do stand up.
But like even as like a kid, like I have like an older brother,
Mm-hmm.
and like I know it's like common like how like you'd always like want to like hang out with like your older brother and like their friends. But I would try to do that, and they would be like, you'd be like, scram Tyler, you know, because I'm like, there's like a 4-year age gap between me and him, and I was that kid in like high school who would like stay like after school and like talk to my teachers.
Ugh.
No, not in like, but we talk about like life shit. And,
yeah,
like,
that's even worse.
Why is that worse?
It's worse because at least the way I was initially thinking it, you were getting something out of that deal too. But now you're just a nerd talking to a teacher after school.
I'm not. We weren't talking about school shit. We were talking about like
life.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
All right.
I'm just fucking with shit.
I don't know.
You were that kid though. Were you teacher's pet?
No.
Do they like you more? They're like, oh man,
no,
I can't wait to talk to Tyler about this.
No, I think I would.
Life event after school.
I was like super close with like my math teacher.
Yeah.
Mrs. Knoll, which I actually honestly saw 2 weeks ago when I was Grubhubbing. I delivered some food to her house. Nice. I didn't know it was her, and she came out, and I was like, Mrs. Knoll? She's like, Tyler. I don't even think she
she's like, this is supposed to be contactless. Why are you still here?
But she I don't think she recognized me, but like I would like talk to her about like life and like stuff. Like she was like my homeroom teacher. We had this thing called like prime time.
Yeah.
Which is like we had the same teacher for 4 years, and we'd like talk about like graduation and like college stuff and that type of shit.
Where'd you go to school?
High school?
Yeah.
Manheim Township.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you've lived here like
my whole life, yeah.
Nice. This is a nice area too.
Yeah, the school's literally like right behind my house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big school.
It's a pretty big school, yeah.
Nice. You got a lot of white people there.
Yeah.
Manheim Township doesn't seem like it has a very diverse community.
Yeah, it's mostly white.
Yeah. Actually, when I was walking, because I parked a little bit down because I didn't know which house it was. I was like, oh, I'll just park here and like walk. And as I was walking, there was a guy on a bike. And he like, came past me, and like me and him kind of like caught eyes, and he like gave me like the head nod and everything. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, because usually people, if you're on a bike or something, you're just gonna ride by. You don't have to like say hi to the people walking on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
But I guess it does look weird, a person that looks like me walking down this presumably white neighborhood, just looking at houses.
My neighbor's black.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. I always have to think like this. Tyler, you know? It's the climate that we live in these days. Like, I was going to actually ask you, too. I was like, do your parents, do they know, like, I'm not white?
I mean, I didn't, my best friend is black.
I know, but, like, I'm so used to, like, doing that with people, especially, like, kids I went to school with. I went to a very, like, the high school I went to especially, it was very, I went to Votech. So, like, we had kids from all over the district. Mm-hmm. So, and it was basically, we had, like, the worst of those kids. Yeah. So we were going to have, like, you know, the racist kids, you know, whatever. And I would be friends with these kids because we were in school and we had classes together. And I don't really, like, if you're racist, it doesn't really bother me as long as you're not racist against me. You know what I mean? Fucking live your life, dude. Be as racist as you want to be. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But, like,
so, like, your friend could, like, hate Asian people and you'd be like, that's fine.
I mean, I wouldn't be like, hey man, that's really cool. That's a really cool thing about you. I would just like not bring it up. You know
yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
But like a friend of mine actually was like sort of like he was like a neo-Nazi kind of, but he was a cool dude. Like, and I remember the one time I went over to his house.
Where did you go to school? I've never met.
Votech, dude. I'm telling you, man. We literally had the worst of every freaking, we had the most rednecky kids, and then we had like the most ghetto kids, and then we had like the fucking neo-Nazis and shit kids.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a war zone out there. But I went over to his house one day, and I guess he didn't tell his parents that I was not white and that I was at his house or whatever. And his mom came home. I'll never forget it. Because we were in his room, like, playing on the computer or whatever, and his mom comes home, and she like, opens his room door. She's like, oh, hey. And she's like, hey Joe, how about, can you come out here for a second?
Oh, Jesus.
So, like,
oh, my God.
He comes out of the room, and then he comes back in. He was, like, laughing, and he was like, yeah, I guess I didn't really realize that. He was like, my mom was just like, what's that black kid doing in here? And I was like, oh, yeah. I guess I should have realized when I walked in, and like literally the first frame picture I saw was like a grown person with like a KKK member.
That was in his house.
It's a framed picture in his house.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I mean, he was a cool kid. He was a really nice guy. Honestly, one of the nicest guys.
Wow.
Yeah. I kind of like lost touch with him after high school, but I mean, it was definitely not a relationship I was going to keep after high school. That was a relationship I knew. I was like, all right, this is probably one of those high school relationships we're not going to continue afterwards. Because you believe in a lot of things that I do not.
Yeah. On like definitely a lesser note, I remember being like friends with people in high school. Like I was like, yeah, we're never gonna speak after this.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
But they weren't like neo-Nazis though.
But even like some normal kids that I went to high school with, like I would never talk to them today.
Yeah, like I'm honestly like only like friends with like one or two people, like friends with like one or two people.
Yeah,
like would still hang out from high school.
I think I'm only friends with 2 people that I actually went to high school with, and then like the other people, like Mike, I met him in high school, but we didn't go to the same high school. Like we just met through like mutual friends. But I'm obviously still friends with him.
Wow, like O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Wow. So you guys have known each other for like
a while.
Yeah,
we've known each other before we started. I actually got him into doing stand up.
Really?
Yeah. I remember it was because I had done stand up before, like a couple times, and I remember because me and Mike used to play Xbox Live a lot, like in school and stuff, and we would like play like Call of Duty or whatever. We actually like didn't actually meet face to face like for a while after we actually like met. Like we met through mutual friends on like Xbox like party chat.
Wow.
Yeah. And then like one day we actually like physically like saw each other and we were like, "Oh man, you're completely not what I thought." Like we basically catfished each other. Yeah. But yeah, he's a friend of mine from high school that like I kept, and yeah, I got him into stand up because I had done it in a while. I'd done like a few like talent shows and stuff. It was never really like anything that I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a stand-up comic.
Yeah.
It was just, and one night we were playing Xbox and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit up this open mic. It was at the Comedy Zone actually.
How long ago was this?
It was maybe like 10 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hit up this open mic at the Comedy Zone. Let's see what it's hitting for. Yeah. And I was like, Mike, you should come out and try it too. Yeah. And he was like, oh yeah, I always thought I was funny. And so like one day we were just like, all right, let's go like write jokes, and we went to like Taco Bell and sat down at a table and literally wrote out everything we were gonna say. Yeah. And then the next day the next night we went and performed it at the open mic, and yeah, it was fun. And ever since then we've been he actually like
That's
took
like
to it.
That's a great story.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't really think it's that good. But he definitely took to it a lot like quicker than I did too. Like he started going, and then he started going like weekly. And at that time when I had first started, I was like, well, I can't go weekly. I can only do this like once a month, if that. Like I don't understand how you could do this like week after week. Like
what do you mean like
only, like just going to mics like weekly, just going to a mic on a Monday, going to like Phantom Power on a Monday, or going to like the Comedy Zone on a Thursday or whatever, just doing that consistently. Like I couldn't do that when I started. I couldn't even fathom how people did that, because in my mind I was like, oh well, you have to do different jokes.
That's like, kind of how I was too.
Yeah.
Like when I was 18 I did my first set at the Chameleon Club. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
And so I didn't have a car or my license then.
Oh shit.
Because my parents didn't like help me out with that at all, and they were like, you can save up money for school, or you can use the money that you've saved like working through high school to
get a car.
And I was like, I'll just wait to get a car. Like I was almost 20 when I got my license.
Damn.
But
yeah, I think I was 18 when I got mine.
Yeah, and my dad, I went and my dad videotaped it, and I was like dirty.
He videotaped
my first set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I made fun of him like in my set. I was like, my dad's like a condom because he's never there when I need him.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's okay. I don't know. I don't really do that anymore.
It's a good joke.
I should bring it back out.
I still do one of my first jokes like I've ever written like in my set. So you know what I mean?
I do Levon is like one of the first jokes that I've ever met.
I do like that joke too.
Thank you.
So your dad is videotaping your dirty set?
Yeah, and he didn't like it. I got like a decent response.
Yeah.
But like looking back, like I didn't do that well.
Was the drive home awkward with him being like?
It was a little awkward. We stopped and got Wendy's Frosties.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's literally like one of the happiest like moments of my life. Just like getting like a response from like the crowd.
Yeah.
And like
it's a good feeling.
It was like probably one of the best feelings I've ever had like in my life.
It's
like
it's
that
a very
night.
good like validating feeling.
Yeah.
You know?
Cause like when I was like a kid, I was always like the weird kid, and like especially like elementary and like middle school.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have like a fuck ton of friends. Like I would just like I feel like I wasn't like socialized.
Oh, okay.
As much as I would have liked to have been.
Yeah.
I wish I would have been more social.
Yeah. You definitely seem like you have a personality that's very like friendly towards, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I feel like if we were both young and we were in like elementary school, I think we would be friends.
Yeah, I think we'd be friends.
Like you're someone. It's funny like seeing that, especially like doing comedy and stuff. Like all the people who like I think I would be friends with outside of comedy. You know what I mean? Because there's people that you meet through comedy that you're like, all right, you're only my friend because we do comedy together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And even then, we're not really friends. We just hit up the same mics. You know. But there's some people that I'm like, oh yeah, I would definitely like hang out with that person like outside of.
I appreciate that. I'd hang out with you too, man.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, I think as a kid, I think you should have been. I mean, I know it means nothing now, but you should have been more social as a kid. You would have blossomed.
I feel like it was like part of that is like my parents only wanted me to hang out with like Christian kids.
Yeah, I got that.
And
too.
like they would like only let me like sleep over at people's houses if they knew like they were Christian.
Yeah,
and I was like,
my mom was the same way.
Yeah.
But like the cool thing about it was, I mean, everyone was kind of Christian, and then like even like so like my friends that would like curse and like be bad kids or whatever, they were like Christian, like their parents were like Christian, so I could be like, oh yeah, mom, I'm going over to Darian's house and his mom's Christian, so we're not going to be doing any crazy shit, but like his dad like smokes crack and stuff. So, but yeah,
I was like like I said, I was like the weird kid, and then like I don't know, like in like high school I was like, oh, if I just like pivot a little bit.
What do you mean?
Like if I'm just like
personality wise?
Like if I like pivot from like being like trying to be weird to like trying to be like funny, I feel like I could.
Weird. What do you mean by weird?
Like I don't know, just like socially awkward and like.
Were you like the kid that by himself on recess?
No, not like a serial killer kid.
Okay.
But
that's
like,
what I'm thinking when you say weird. Cause like I don't see. I don't know.
Like just like socially awkward and like not being able to like hold a conversation with like
but that's just being a kid.
Yeah, I don't know. I just always felt like anxiety all the time. I was vaping.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that vaping.
I was vaping as a 4th grader. I was like, I can't make friends because I'm too anxious. And
I don't know what it is. And you saw a commercial that was like vaping causes anxiety. Like, and I was like, damn it.
It's like, well, I got to put this habit behind me so I can make friends.
Yeah, maybe pick up cigarette smoking. How's that?
And but yeah, I never had like a super like I never had like a best friend. I mean, like, there's like one kid who I was like, we were kind of like best friends, but then he like moved away, and then I was just kind of like.
Was he a friend that all your other friends can see and your family could see too? Like,
what do you mean?
Like, he wasn't a friend that was just like, hey, this is John. John, meet my family. And there's no one standing there.
Oh, are you saying is my friend a real person?
Yeah. Was your first best friend an imaginary friend, Tyler?
No, I didn't have an imaginary friend.
Yeah,
I don't think I did.
I never thought, and looking back on it, I think it's just because I wasn't very like creative enough to think up a person.
Yeah.
I couldn't even think up a friend.
I feel like I would just like, what do I call this friend?
Yeah.
Like, what's their name? I feel like I would just be, like, I'd have to choose like the perfect name.
Yeah, and their name would change like every week.
Like, this is my new best friend, Jeremy. Yeah. He used to be John, but
he's a 12-foot tall giant sometimes, and sometimes he's a little ant.
He came down from the sky. He's a Nephilim.
Yeah. He's a celestial being.
But yeah, I just like, I don't know, I was like, then I like would try to like crack people like up, like my family at like dinner table, just by being like inappropriate.
Yeah.
Because like I know like my parents are very like conservative, and like they don't like dirty stuff, so I'd like ride that line, like trying to be as dirty as I could without like getting in trouble.
Were you the funny kid in your family? Like,
I was always the one like doing like bits at like the dinner table.
How many siblings do you have?
Just the one brother.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'm always interested in like what like comics, like what pushed them to like start.
Yeah.
Or like when they like realized that they were like funny and like wanted to do this, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what was like that for you?
I don't know. Because I wasn't the funny kid in my family. My brother Angel, he was like the one that my mom was like, "Oh my God, you're so funny," and like maybe it was because like, because I did look up to him. He was my brother. He's a cool dude. You know what I mean? He would take me to the movies a lot and stuff. But like, and he always got like the funny. He was always like the funny one. You know what I mean? Like, if my mom had to describe all her kids, it would be like, "Oh, well, Angel's the funny one. You know, Manny's like the smart one," or something like that. Which I never was smart, so I don't understand why she would.
She's
say
just
that.
Like trying to come up with like a nice thing to say.
Yeah. I think that's what it was. So you're smart, I guess. I don't know. You go to school, you're smart. But yeah, I was never. But I think
he dresses nicely.
I didn't even dress nicely. I fucking had the worst. I dressed like this in elementary school.
I like your style though.
I've never changed up my style since like.
Yo, you should have seen
middle
me.
School.
But you dress. I feel like you would have been a cool dress in middle school.
I don't. There's nothing. I wear pants and a shirt and shoes.
That's
it. Literally everyone else does
I'm
that.
wearing a t-shirt, shorts, and flip-flops.
Right.
Well, to be fair, we're recording an audio podcast, so I'm not gonna like.
But it's not. This isn't like fashion. I didn't put this on as a fashion. I literally put this stuff on because it's like, well, I don't have any other shirts to wear, so I'll throw on this shirt.
Yeah.
Well, I found these pants on the floor, so I'll just put them on.
Yeah. I mean, but isn't that a lot of people though?
I guess, but like that's not like a that's not like a conscious fashion choice that I made to like look like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember I've worn like the same shirt for like a couple of days. Do you ever do that?
Oh, I do it all the time.
Yeah, especially when I know like I'm just like gonna be like working.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like not seeing that many people that much. Like I'm like, I don't know. I would kind of consider myself like an introvert.
Yeah.
Like I can like go like a while without like seeing people.
Yeah, I could do that too.
You know.
But I also do enjoy being around.
Yeah, me too. Well. It's like I just like you know those people who like they get their energy from like other people.
Yeah.
They're like, I need to be around everybody like all the time. Like I'm not like that.
Yeah, I'm not like that either. But like I said, I do like being around people.
Yeah.
But I can be alone too. Like,
yeah.
I'm fine with
I do. I want to go on record. I do like being around people. I'm not like I'm not like a weird hermit that's just like.
Get away from me. What is that, sunlight? Get out of here.
Yeah, I do. I think I'm.
You're a sociable guy.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty. I think I'm pretty personable now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not back in high school.
Yeah.
I was still trying to decide whether or not I wanted to go like the Christian route.
Oh, really?
And like or like the non-Christian route.
Secular, isn't that what they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had like my feet in like two different like
ponds. Or...
Yeah. So like I'd have my Christian friends and I'd have like my non-Christian friends.
Yeah.
And like
I had that too, man.
I was like way edgier than my Christian friends, but like way less edgy than my.
Did you ever do the thing where like
than my non-Christian friends?
Where like when you're around your Christian friends, you kind of just like push it a little bit just to see where they are at. And then when you find out like, oh, you are kind of like a miscreant like I am, and you kind of like vibe on that a little bit more.
That was like my best friend was kind of like that. He was like we would like sometimes like swear and stuff.
Yeah,
and
swearing in church. Ooh.
I remember this is one of the hardest times I've ever laughed. I remember I think it was like senior year of high school. Me and my friend went to this like Wednesday night youth group.
Yeah.
And they were singing like the worship, and there's this like contemporary Christian song. The first line is, "He's coming on the clouds," and then me and him just start dying laughing, and it's like it's very audible, like every like
and obvious why you guys are laughing.
like at least like 25% of the crowd like could like hear us, and like we were giving like this girl in front of me gave me the funniest and like dirtiest look. She's like, "You dirty fuck."
Yeah.
And like the adults are like looking at us and like shaking their heads, and I was like Pete Holmes, he came this thing with like, I don't know if he came up with it, but like the idea of like church laughter, when you're laughing at something when you know you're not supposed to be laughing, which makes it that much funnier.
Yeah.
Like
it's just like naughty and you're laughing.
Yeah. I remember, I don't know exactly what I did, but like there was like, we were in church and like we were like ending the service. We were ending in a prayer, and then me and my friend were just giving each other like looks, like as we were supposed to be like closing like our eyes, like funny faces.
Yeah.
And then I just like, I don't know, someone like farted. It was either me or him. Farted like very audibly while someone was like praying for like their grandmother
just dying.
And then me and him just start like dying laughing, and it's like uncontrollable. We both start crying, and then my like life group leader just like kind of like hit me like on like, not like hit me but just like hit me like on like the shoulder, like just like knock it off type thing, and like I just made it funnier. And like
there's nothing funnier than a perfectly timed fart.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like the point where I was like, I don't think this is for me. These aren't like my people.
Yeah.
You know, because like sorry, I feel like I'm talking too much.
No, it's fine.
Like
podcast.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I forget this is my podcast. And
I know it might have seemed like it was mine because I was interviewing you.
This is a boy in his fridge, right?
Yeah. It's abridged. A boy in his abridged.
A boy abridged. But I remember like talking to like Christian like girls like growing up, and like the littlest thing would like offend them.
Yeah.
Like I remember one time I went on this date. I was 19 when I was going to Hack, and I remember literally saying to my best friend James, who's I'm still best friends with now, I was like, if this doesn't work out with this girl, I'm gonna try non-Christian girl.
Yeah.
And I remember the date went fine. Like I thought she was kind of boring, and
they usually are.
And I remember like I was like, we were talking, and she was like, "Yeah, just so you know, I'm like saving myself for marriage."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, cool, me too."
You should be like, "Yeah, obviously, you prude."
But I had like, this was like one of my first dates, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm cool with that, yeah." And then I remember I made her laugh so hard that snot came out of her nose.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, that made me feel pretty good.
You're like, she's the one.
And then, no, definitely not.
Told her right there. It's like,
I was
you
like,
know what? I think we're going to get married, so
yeah.
you might as well just break the seal right
now. And then, I remember I said the word damn. I was like, she was telling me like a story, and it was like a sad story, and I was like, damn.
Oh, it wasn't. You saw her, and you were like, damn.
No, it wasn't even like that. I was like trying to like have empathy, because she was. I don't remember exactly what she was talking about, but I was like, damn, that sucks. Yeah. And like her whole like, the whole rest of the date just like changed because I said the word damn, and I was like, oh fuck this.
What did you guys do on the date?
We had like a little. We were gonna go
pray.
I think. We were just gonna like we hung out at this like park, and like I had like a little picnic. I was such like a little like dork.
I mean,
it was nice.
Really, you're what, 19 at the time?
Yeah.
There's not you can't go to a bar or anything.
My dad drove me to the date.
Oh,
I was such.
That's a little embarrassing.
Yeah, she drove me home.
Well, see, that's a little bit better though.
Yeah, but it's still embarrassing.
I mean, it's not as embarrassing as your dad driving you to a date.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the girl drive me to and from.
The bad thing was that she was there already, so she saw my dad.
Get out of your dad's car.
Yeah.
Was he playing like Christian music when he opened the
I mean, we're always playing Christian music. 90.3 WJTL.
Hell yeah. My brother does that too. My brother is like, he always gets like these nice cars. Like
the funny one?
Yeah, yeah. He always, the funny one.
Wait, is he still... He's still religious?
He is, but like he's like cool. You know what I mean? Like he's, I don't know. He's cool with religion. Like he's not one of those people that like shoves it down your throat. Like he's a very progressive Christian too. Like he's accepting of like gay people and all that stuff too. So it's like it's very cool like seeing that in him. Yeah. And his wife is very cool too. Yeah. I think she kind of like rubbed off on him with that because, you know. But yeah, he always gets these like super nice cars with like these crazy sound systems in them. Yeah. They're just like, I mean, he's got the subwoofer in the fucking trunk and shit. Mm-hmm. And he uses it to play the most the dumbest Christian music I've ever heard. It's just like, Jesus, we love you. Jesus. Damn, I never heard a Christian song with so much bass, dude.
Yeah. I've listened to like Christian music for like 19 years.
Yeah.
Of my life.
A lot of it. Did you ever go to Creation?
No, I was asked to, and I said no because I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's just like a Christian music festival.
Yeah.
And I never wanted to
There's
go
definitely like a few of them that are fucking...
Yeah. It just always seems...
Imagine taking like ecstasy at like a Christian...
Oh my God.
We should do that. It's like what? Me and you
now brought it up?
Just go to Creation.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, we
they're like... We just like... Our fucking like eyes are like rolled back. We're just like feeling amazing. They're like, "Yo, you guys having a good time?" You're like, yeah, I'm feeling really touched by the Spirit.
I can see God right now. It's crazy. Do you want me to tell him anything for you?
You got any prayer requests for God?
I can literally give it to him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't know. All those I've gone to a few of those though with like youth groups and stuff where it's just like a Christian festival. Like my first concert was a Christian concert.
Ooh, mine was Kesha.
Really? Oh, that's a pivot that I wasn't ready for. Oh no, my first stand-up show was a Christian comic.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a guy named Runks.
Wait, that you went and saw live?
He was at this event. I forget what it's called, but it was like this 3-day event that they did. It was basically like a festival.
Like a Christian comedy festival?
But it wasn't a Christian comedy. It was just like a Christian festival where they did
okay.
Like there was all these like different Bible studies.
Yeah.
But it was like geared towards like teens and like young adult types. So it was like, you know, Bible studies on like, you know, why
you shouldn't jerk off.
Yeah, why you shouldn't jerk off. Why Harry Potter is bad. Why
they literally have those about Harry Potter?
Yeah, they had like full seminars about it, and it was just like you can go to whatever one you want. It's basically like a Christian like Comic-Con You know what I mean? Except like there was no like cool like artists.
Whereas anyone dressed up as like Jesus?
There was a few people that would come like dressed up. They weren't dressed up as like, you know, biblical characters.
Like I'm Moses. Like, yo, great cosplay.
Like, Moses, right? You right? It's like I can tell him Moses every time I see him.
Like, oh, I was going for Jonas.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got a giant like whale.
Yeah. Yeah. The you remember those the whales that they would make and then they would put the little ball inside of? Like they would have them at like vacation Bible schools. Like you would get like a balloon animal and it was a whale and then they would put a little ball inside the whale and it was like, oh, this is Jonah and the whale. But it was just like a giant fish and it had like a little ball inside the balloon. Like it's really cool. I never knew how they did it, but then I you know got into like circus arts and stuff and started realizing, oh, they literally just put a ball inside of it. Like I thought it was like a pocket of air that they like closed the balloon.
Like this is how he survived. Like the oxygen.
Yeah, I was like, damn, dude. Damn, this is a really cool analogy with Jonah and the whale.
It's like we're explaining it with science, and we're like, no, not really. He'd run out of air super quickly.
Yeah, but this festival or whatever, it was held in like the Radisson Hotel, and like
really,
yeah, and they would do it like once a year too.
Wow.
And like the Friday or every night, like it was a Friday, Saturday night, and then everyone would come into like the main like ballroom and there would be like a guest speaker or something. Like there was a magician one year.
Wow.
Who was like he was a magician but he also like, you know, spoke like he had a sermon or whatever like in his act. And the same thing with the comic. I would never forget his name. Runks was his name.
Runks.
Yeah. And he was very funny.
RUNX?
No, I think it was RUNKS. Yeah.
An X would be cooler.
I know, it would be. Maybe I'll tell him that if I ever find him. But like he was very funny. Like I don't remember any of his jokes. I just remember laughing like super hard. Yeah. And maybe that was like a point in my life where I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I want to do that. Maybe I want to do stand up or whatever. But then he did like a sermon after his set and everything, and it was like, you know, what is that called when they're like, okay, now at the end of the sermon, they're like, we're gonna do a prayer, and then like if you wanna do this prayer with me, you can do it by yourself at your seat. And like people would, it was like the Lord's Prayer or like, oh please, like I'm a sinner.
Just like the closing. Oh, like the accepting Jesus.
Yeah, prayer? So they would do that at the end, and like everyone, I would never forget this because they would do this at every single like event I would go to, like in youth group and stuff. And it got to the point where it was like, all right, dude, we get it. Like this is like, it's very sad. Everyone's like a sinner, you know.
Yeah.
But it's like at the end of the sermon, it's like, all right, everyone put down your head, and I'm gonna say a prayer and say this prayer with me if you want to. You don't have to say it.
Yeah.
But like if you want to say this prayer and accept Jesus.
It's like trying to like offer someone to do drugs. Like I have this joint. Like you don't have to.
I'm gonna do it, and if
like,
you want to do it,
smoke it. Like
I'm gonna blow it in your face. But you don't have to. You don't have to inhale. You don't have to. You know, that's 100% what it is.
Literally, Christianity is just peer pressure.
It is, and it is too. Because what they have you do, I'm sure. I don't understand why you haven't experienced this. But like, so they'll do the prayer, and they'll finish up the prayer, and they're like, all right. Now, keep your heads still bowed. How many people said that prayer? Please, at your seat, raise your hand. No one look around.
Yeah.
No one look around. Just if you just said that prayer, raise your hand. Yeah. And like you would hear like all these people like raising their hands, and the person
I would always look.
Oh yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
I would always be like, oh, who fucking said this fucking prayer? But like you know, you would always see the people raise their hands, and you'd hear the guy like, yes, oh my god, this is so good. This is great.
I just imagine if he like there was no
jerking off on stage. Oh yes, please raise your hand. Oh wow, you said that prayer. Oh my God.
I can just like imagine like the sermon like doesn't go well. No one raises their hand, but he's still in like the mode. He's like, oh yeah.
he's like, oh look at all these people. Wow. Yeah, don't feel shy. Raise your all these people. So many people. There's people in the back raising their hands. Oh my goodness. Oh, and if you feel, and then they would do this. They'd be like, now if you feel so inclined, you can come right up on stage. Come right up to the stage.
Yeah,
everyone come right up to the stage. Yeah, it's like if you're trying to be like anonymous with this, what's the fucking point of having us with our heads down, raise our hands? You know what I mean? Like what sort of like?
There's no one that didn't. If someone didn't raise their hand, there's no way they're fucking going up stage.
Yeah. Even the people that raise their hand, most of them don't want to go up. You know what I mean? Then you kind of rope them into like, all right, now come up on stage if you feel the power running through you or some shit. Yeah, that stuff. Oh man, I always felt very uncomfortable with that.
Yeah,
that's one thing that I don't know. I think inherently I kind of like knew that like it was kind of like. I don't want to say it was like shitty because like you have to do it to like you want there's the whole point in religion is like you want as many people to be accepting of your religion as possible, so like the more people you can get, the better job you're doing. So I'm never gonna say like, oh, that's a shitty thing to do, but like I don't know, it's kind of like a weird thing, you know.
I think it's like it definitely gets like more weird when it's like kids, because
they're very impressionable.
And like I remember like trying to like fit in like in church, and like I started having like doubts like super early on. Like I would still like believe, but I was like, what, this, like the idea of hell like really confused me. And I was like, oh, my Jewish friends and like my non-religious friends are just gonna be like burning forever.
That's crazy too that they like they tell you that at a young age. Like, they're like, oh yeah, if your friends aren't Christian, they're all gonna burn in hell. Which is it's a wild thing to tell a child. You know what I mean?
Like I'm barely potty trained, and you're fucking telling me about...
In Sunday school, we just learned about... And it's funny, too, because, like, all the stories you hear, like, they put, like, a sort of, like, a child filter on it in Sunday school. But then when you really think about it, it's like, damn, these are some fucked up stories. Like, Daniel in the Lion's Den, it's a fucked up story. Like, the one with...
even Jesus is a fucked up story.
All those stories.
Even Jesus, I mean, it's a very fucked up story. Like, this guy just being tortured and like murdered.
Abraham and Isaac, that whole story.
That was one of the huge parts of like when I heard about that, about like what the fuck are we like believing? Because like what, I know it's like been oversaid, but like why would like God like be like, yo, kill your son, be like JK?
Oh, he really did it. I think it's Shane that has that joke where it's like, oh, he's gonna fucking do it. But yeah, I mean, it's like stuff like that, and then you get like, you know,
it's like mentally torturing a guy for like your own benefit.
Dude, the story of it's like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego or whatever.
Did you watch VeggieTales?
Yeah.
Fuck
but,
yeah.
Like, that's a fucked up story.
Yeah, even the VeggieTales thing is fucked up. Like they're in like the thing and they're about to get like set on fire. Don't they get set on fire?
So the whole story is King Nebuchadnezzar, he wants everyone to worship idols. And in VeggieTales, it's like
the bunny.
Yeah, he wants everyone, because they're
I love that you know
they work
references.
At a chocolate factory, and he wants everyone to worship the bunny. The
bunny.
Ooh,
I love the bunny. I love that you fucking know that.
Yeah,
I used to sing that all the time as a kid.
Yeah, it's a good. VeggieTales had some fucking bangers.
They did.
But
in
like
the belly of the whale. Remember that Jonah movie? That was so good.
That was a theatrical release VeggieTales movie. That was when VeggieTales went mainstream.
Yeah.
That and the Larry Boy movies too.
Larry Boy.
And
Larry.
And the Fib from Outer Space. Come on, dude.
Yo,
I know all these.
With the fucking the rumor weed.
Yeah. I'm the rumor weed. Yes, it's true. but anyway, the Rack Shack and Benny was VeggieTales' version.
Yeah.
And even the VeggieTales version, he puts them in the fucking oven.
Yeah.
And like the whole thing is they get saved by like they don't get burned by the flames of the oven or whatever.
Yeah.
Because like God intervenes or whatever. And it's like this big thing. But the whole story itself is these people, they don't want to praise this idol.
Yeah.
And this king is like, all right, well, since you don't want to praise this idol,
we're gonna kill you.
I'm gonna fucking burn you alive.
Yeah.
But it's like a kid's story now that they tell with vegetables.
I still remember that, like, who was it? Who was the cast on that? It was Larry, one of the squashes.
Yeah, was Junior Asparagus.
Was he one of them?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was Larry, Bob, and Junior Asparagus. Or maybe it was
really?
Larry.
I was thinking I thought there was a squash in there.
I think the squash was like Nebuchadnezzar's like right hand man.
Okay.
It's the dude that did he did that song. Oh man, what the fuck is the name of that song?
The
cheeseburger guy. Yeah, because he had the hair.
This is the best one we've done.
He didn't have eyes. He just had like hair over his eyes.
A tasty cheeseburger.
Yeah, dude, the cheeseburger song.
I feel like we're losing so many people. Like,
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just know what VeggieTales is. But yeah, no, dude, VeggieTales. That was like my childhood in
me
church.
too. I fucking wish we still. I don't know if we still have them, but like those like VHS tapes.
Yeah.
Of the fucking VeggieTales. They're probably all online now, honestly.
Yeah, you know the craziest thing about VeggieTales, as like looking at it as an adult, is so these vegetables. They were like, oh hey, we're gonna tell you all these like stories about the Bible and how like Jesus loves everyone and how like God is like our guy or whatever. But then it's like, well.
A tasty cheeseburger.
They have stuff like that, but that's just to keep people entertained. Yeah. But like if you think about it, it's like these vegetables are telling us these stories, but these vegetables aren't going to go to heaven or anything because they're vegetables. You know what I mean? They're not
like these vegetables don't have souls.
They don't have souls.
Why are they being so preachy?
Yeah. Now watch. What's going to happen is I'm going to die and go to heaven, and fucking Larry the Cucumber is going to be. I would be
so happy if
at
that
the
went
gates
to heaven.
of heaven, just like hey. If you like to talk with tomatoes.
If a squash can make you smile.
He's gonna show
just have the rest
tuba.
of the podcast just like singing VeggieTales songs.
Those the hairbrush. Where's my hairbrush? Dude, come on, dude. I got you on the VeggieTales karaoke, dog. Mike's texting me and trying to call me. I don't know what's going on here. He's like, hey, where are you at?
Tyler's basement.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna tell him
You could call him. We could have our first call in.
Pink hoodie. Sorry, there's a lot of dead air.
No, you're good.
Sorry, I had to text Mike O'Donnell, former guest of the Pink Hoodie podcast.
Yeah, he was on this very couch last week.
Nice. So, where are you looking to go with this Where's this podcast? Like, what's the end goal of your Pink Hoodie podcast here? Not just this episode, but like the future.
To get more listeners and to like, I don't know. I like interviewing and talking to people and like, like when I was a kid, I still kind of want to be like Conan O'Brien.
Yeah.
Even though like, I need to have more energy.
Yeah. I used to love watching like those late night shows when I was younger.
Yeah, like I love Larry King and Stern and like,
I never got into
Letterman.
Larry King. Or I guess Jay Leno I kind of got into, but like I was more like I liked Conan. And like Jimmy Fallon when Jimmy Fallon came out.
I really like the Late Show,
Tonight Show, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Tonight Show.
Not anymore. I used to be a big fan of Tonight Show. But yeah,
like with Fallon.
Yeah. Because I liked Fallon on the Late Show.
Yeah,
he had the Late Show.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, this is cool.
Yeah.
And then when he got the Tonight Show, I was like, this is awesome. He's getting the Tonight Show now.
Yeah.
And then like the Tonight Show kind of just like I don't know. I stopped caring.
Yeah. I mean, once you have like 16-year-old TikTok stars doing dances, I'm like, I saw this like funny comments on one of those videos. It was like Johnny Carson is like rolling in his grave right now.
Yeah.
Because
would he be?
Jimmy Fallon is dancing with Dixie D'Amelio or whatever.
Yeah, but would he be? Because isn't Jimmy Fallon's doing what Carson was doing then? It's just like with the times changing.
Yeah.
Like the what it takes to be a celebrity changes now too.
I guess. Yeah. I think. Yeah, you're right.
So it's like
it's just like.
That's just like an old person talking.
Yeah.
That's like an old person saying, "Oh, TikTok is just for kids." What are kids TikTok doing on?
Maybe
show?
Maybe I have Benjamin Button's disease.
Yeah, you're just getting older, man. That's what happens.
I do feel like I'm getting older, but in like the good way.
Yeah.
Like I look back at like some of the stuff I was doing. I'm like, I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore.
Well, it's funny too because you're only 22.
Yeah.
Like, right now at 30,
I've been in a lot of therapy, Manny.
Yeah, I guess. but like looking at where I was at 22.
Yeah.
That I'm like where you are with like you're like, oh damn, dude. When I was younger, I was like dumb. Like how did I get away? But I think of that when I think of myself at 22. You know what I mean? Because I did a lot of dumb shit even at 22. Like,
I feel like you're not giving yourself enough credit though.
Enough credit for what?
I don't know. You said like we're on like similar.
I'm saying from like the perspective of you being a 22-year-old looking back at like when you were a younger person being like, damn dude, I was really dumb.
Yeah.
Is the same as me as a 30-year-old looking at myself at 22 and thinking, damn, I was really dumb back then. So that's I feel like that's gonna keep happening. Like by the time I'm like 35, I'm gonna look back at when I was like 25 and be like, holy shit, dude. Yeah. Did I think that would work? Like, and then say when I'm 40, I'll look at at 30, I'll be like, damn, I did a fucking podcast in some dude's basement. Like, what was I thinking?
You're saying VeggieTales songs for like 10 minutes.
We just sang VeggieTales in some guy's basement next to board games that I'm not allowed to talk about because his friends hate when people bring up the board games. That just shows that your friends haven't been down in this basement. Because if they were down here, they would be like, you know what? I understand why people talk about the board games. There's a whole wall of board games.
I was like never the kid that like I would always go to other people's houses.
Yeah, me too.
Because like I wasn't allowed to have like a video game system. I was like, what are we gonna do? Play basketball in like my driveway, my tiny ass driveway.
Yeah.
And like people were like, oh, I have a PS3. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, we were talking. Oh fuck, god damn it.
Yeah, I'll buy a game. Can I buy a game? Or rent a game? Can I rent a game from Blockbuster?
Yeah.
You can play.
Oh fuck.
I used to do that.
I feel like I was like one of the last few like years of people that like went to like Blockbuster, and they closed around the time I was like 12, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember like going in there and like, did you guys have Hollywood Video?
We did. Like I knew what Hollywood Video was, but we didn't have a lot close to us. Like we had Blockbuster literally right down the street from us. So we would go there like every day, pretty much, like ride our bikes down and like, cause my like I think my brother had the like Game Pass card when that came out or whatever. So like you can go and rent like 2 games at a time and like pay like $10 a month for them or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really cool. So like we would do that a lot. And then Blockbuster closed. I remember actually one time I was at Blockbuster. And me and my brother and his girlfriend were there, and we were all just like looking at movies, or like we were looking at movies, and me and my brother went to look at the video games. We were like looking at all these videos. They were like, "Oh, look at this one. We should get this one." And he's like, "No, we don't want that one. We're gonna get this one." And like we picked up, we put down a game and picked up another game, and like the whole shelf collapsed. And like we just threw the game down and walked away, and his girlfriend came and was picking up all the stuff. They're like, "No, stop! Just walk away from it. They're gonna see it. This is their job. They have to put it back together." Yeah, there's a lot of Blockbuster memories, man. I miss that place. I just miss the smell of that place.
Yeah,
that's one of those places that I know just by the smell of it. It just smells like stale popcorn and like candy or whatever. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the smell. But it's like very unique to Blockbuster. I don't know.
There's this I unfortunately can't remember the smell.
Yeah. It sucks that you don't remember that smell. I'm sure someone listening will be like, "Yeah, I remember that." There's a Blockbuster. It had a very specific smell to it.
My grandparents' house had like a very specific smell that I like really
like. Smell like Blockbuster.
Yeah, it was just like. All right, we had a little technical difficulties. We were talking about my grandparents' house.
And how it smells.
Yeah, it's like a weird like nostalgia. Like I love the scent.
Yeah,
like that's like the weird. It's like such a weird thing, but like my favorite part of like visiting my grandparents was just like smelling their house.
Yeah, I've there's people I know that like I like the way their house smells or like the way their clothes smell or whatever. Yeah. Like a friend of mine, I remember I was painting at her house because we were painting her like her son's room or whatever, and I got paint on my pants, and I was like, "Oh man," I was like, I really like these pants." She's like, "Oh, I can just wash them for you." And I was like, "Oh, cool." So like I had her wash my pants, And then when I got my pants back, I smelled them. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah,
like these smell so good.
Did you ask her what she used?
I didn't. No, I should. Next time I see her.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, which will probably be like tomorrow. We hang out like all the time.
I'll text you. Be like, remember the pants.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I was like, I don't want to wash these pants anymore.
Yeah,
they smell so good.
Like yeah. Have you heard of this thing called like smell dating?
Where you go on a date and just by smell?
It was it's like an experiment that they did. Like you saw like a picture of them, and like you would wear like a t-shirt for like 3 nights and sleep in it, and then you put it in a bag and like seal it up, and they like it was like a social like experiment, and like they'd see the picture of the person, and they'd smell the bag with their shirt in it, and like they would like match up like pretty well, like the guys and the girls would do it.
Oh, okay.
And like they would like date for like a long time and be
really?
Like, yeah.
That's a weird way to date somebody.
Yeah, it was just like it was a social experiment. Like it's not like a regular thing.
No,
I don't think they have like smell dating parties. So, like
the only dates they go on is just to smell each other.
Like, let me smell your t-shirt before we continue this.
That is I mean, I guess like if it's an experiment, I see it, but like I don't know, it's just a weird way to like meet somebody, I guess.
Yeah.
Just based off their smell. It's kind of cool. It's kind of
it's cool like evolutionary, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like the pheromones and shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Huh, interesting.
So there's like, I remember like, I went out with this one girl. I did not like the way she smelled at all.
Yeah. I've had that before. Where she's like a girl that you really like, but like, it's just that one thing. She does like bad breath or like.
Yeah.
For me, it was like I dated a girl and her, you know, that thing smelled pretty bad.
Yeah.
But I loved her. I thought she was amazing. It was just like that one thing, man.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is why I don't really eat you out. But yeah, she's a great girl though.
Yeah. Is it the same girl that washed your pants?
I will neither confirm nor deny.
Whoa. Does she like VeggieTales?
No. No, she does not. She did like a certain grapefruit, if you know what I'm saying. You know, I'm talking not eggplant. God damn it!
It's like grapefruit. Just imagining someone like putting a grapefruit in their pussy. I was like, is that a thing?
I meant eggplant. Shit. Delete that part. No, I'm just kidding.
That should go in the intro. We don't even do intros. We just start going.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Yeah.
Smells, dude.
Smells.
It's a good way. It's a good way to get to know somebody. It's just off their smell, man.
Yeah.
But I don't know, Tyler. You know, you're not a single guy anymore. How long have you been dating this girl?
I'm been going out with a girl for about 4 months.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
You guys met after all quarantine and everything?
We met in February.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doing what? What were you doing that you guys met?
I just
online?
messaged her on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. So dating for me is kind of hard, especially like with the like pandemic and everything.
Mm.
Like, I don't know if you noticed it, but like, because I went on like I think like a couple, like 3 or 4 dates, like as soon as like quarantine like broke or whatever, and they were like letting people go into like restaurants and stuff again, and like I don't know, it was just very awkward. It feels like I think like dating now is kind of like, I don't know, man. It's just so weird.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's like I feel like it's harder now.
It's definitely harder to like. I don't know.
It's hard to meet people.
Yeah.
Because like, especially because I don't really like doing like online dating and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just because like, you know, I've worked it into a joke, but like I feel like everyone on those is like kind of the same. You know what I mean? Like they have the same sort of things that they say in their bios, but like they say it in a different way.
Yeah.
But it's all the same thing. You know.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm not here for hookups. Looking for something real. You know, all this. You know,
yeah.
It's all the same.
Very generic.
Yeah.
Mostly.
And then like having to like, I guess I hate small talk too.
Yeah, me too.
And that's something that forces you to have to make small talk because you're talking to someone you've never met before.
And you're texting.
Yeah, and it's all through text, so it's just like, oh, hey, how's it going? Or
Yeah.
what are you up to today? Or, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, I'd rather just match with someone and be like, hey, meet me here at this time. And if you're not there, all right, cool.
Yeah.
like, we'll talk. We'll get everything out of the way there.
Yeah.
So then, because then, like, you start talking to someone over these online, like, dating, like, messaging apps or whatever. And then when you guys actually like, okay, let's go out on a date. You go on a date and there's nothing to talk about because you already talked about everything.
That's true. Like, yeah. I don't know.
Am I just thinking too much into it, or is it like? Because it's happened before, where it's like I've gone on dates with girls I've met on online dating, and we just really have nothing more to talk about, other and like the things
Well,
we
I
are
feel like
talking about is like reinforcing what we already talked about over text.
Well, like I feel like if you guys can't talk about like other shit, then like there's not a connection there anyway.
Right.
So like to
But I would rather know that before
you
like,
get like invested in
yeah,
like texting them a bunch.
Yeah, because it's you're talking to a different person through like text than you would be in person. I mean, it's the same person, but the way they talk is different. You know, because they don't have time to like think about, oh, this is how I'm gonna word this, statement or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like when you're talking to someone, like me and you are talking right now, you
Yeah.
kind of have to think like,
Yeah.
okay, the next thing I'm gonna say is this. The next, you know what I'm saying?
Let me wait 5 minutes to think about a thought that I'm gonna text you.
Yeah. Just sit there in silence for 5 minutes, and then we can continue this conversation. But yeah, I don't know. I maybe that's like old me coming out as like, oh, these young kids using these fucking apps to date, and they're not getting these face to face genuine connections anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. I'm also like, it doesn't help too because I'm very like picky with people like that I date as well. Like I don't like just dating someone just to have someone to be with.
Yeah.
I'd rather date someone that like I would want to be with. You know what I mean? And I see that happen a lot with people, especially with these online dating things.
Yeah, like when me and Jenna met, like I was not like looking for like a relationship of any sorts.
Yeah, but that's the best time to find someone though.
Yeah. Like I was thinking about going through like a hoe phase or like whatever because I didn't really have that.
Yeah.
And like because I'm more of like a relationship not like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't.
You don't fuck just to fuck. You like,
No, I have,
Yeah.
but it's not like. I feel like it's like so much like work, and like I'd rather like do other things.
Yeah, I've never been like that either. I've never been the type to just be like, oh, let's just fucking like meet up and just fuck each other's brains out and then never talk to each other again.
Yeah.
Like I can't. For whatever reason I can't do it, and it sucks because like I've lost out on a lot of like I don't know, potential like even relationships because of that. I feel like sometimes I don't know because I always think of there's a certain few girls that I've been with that I always think of when I think of getting into relationships, and it's always girls that like I had been in relationships with, but like they've kind of been like weird relationships where it's like, oh, I was seeing a girl who was still seeing someone else, and like I was seeing a girl who's a mom and she still lives with her baby's dad and stuff. You know what I mean? It's just like, so like all those relationships kind of like, but they were all relationships that like I wanted to be in because I enjoyed that other person so much. You know what I mean? But I don't know why I just started talking about that. Yeah, I honestly don't remember what got me talking about that. You know what's crazy, Tyler? I feel like there's not enough sympathy for guys when it comes to like relationships. You know what I mean? Like
In what way?
I think that more people are concerned with the emotion of the female in a like traditional like man woman relationship.
Yeah.
Like, people are more concerned with the female's emotional state than they are with the man's.
Well, yeah, that's the idea of like man up and like
but I feel like that's not good.
Yeah,
like, I feel like it should be an even playing field. You know what I mean? But like in today's like world, it's just like, well, she's a woman. Come on, man.
Yeah.
She's got to. I'm not saying it's bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I wish guys got some of that love too.
Yeah. No, I can completely understand that because I was like in a thing with a girl where like I was like bending over backwards constantly for her, and she was just like, I definitely felt like used a lot in that relationship.
It sucks.
And it was like I liked being around her some of the times, but other times like she would just like stress me out.
Yeah. I've had that a bunch of times too, and it's worse too when the girl is like traditionally like hot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you're with like a girl who's like beautiful, like of course everyone's gonna be like more concerned about her emotional state than yours. Like if so, I was with a girl who was very 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 pretty, and we had it kind of like rocky, and we ended up stopped talking to each other, but.
You watched the movie Rocky and then you broke up.
Yeah, we watched the movie Rocky. She hated it. I loved it. I was like, I can't be with anyone that doesn't like this movie. But no, so we kind of broke up, and it wasn't really like we weren't really in a relationship. It was just kind of like a thing. But like it was like all of my friends were just like, oh, well, why would you leave, or why would this happen? Like, why did you guys break up? Like, she's so like pretty and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I would never like let her go or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not like I wanted to.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of like how things worked out between us.
Yeah.
You know? And it's just like no one really cared about like how I was feeling because of it.
Yeah.
They only cared about the fact that like,
oh, she's so hot. Like,
yeah,
why
you
didn't
let
you
her
stay
go.
with that?
Wow, dude. You know, and then like with her, it was like, you know, oh, she could post like on Facebook or something like, oh, I'm so sad, like this relationship ended.
Yeah.
And like people would come up and be like, oh no, I can't believe, what a scumbag. Like, I can't believe this person did this to you. I can't believe, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, if I did that, it would just be like, what are you, gay?
Yeah.
Are you gay posting your feelings on social media now, dude?
Yeah.
Come on, get out of here. That's not for this. Sucks, man.
I've had that
fucking hate it.
happen to me one time.
Yeah, that's like another reason why it's like so hard to like date now. I feel like it's because it's like I think of all that other stuff, and it's like, damn, dude, I put so much effort into all these relationships that I have nothing to show for right now.
Yeah,
you know
but then again, you still like learn.
Yeah, you learn, but
like,
okay, cool. Like I'm smarter now.
But that's something to show for it, though.
I guess, yeah.
Like going through like past relationships that like I learned like what I didn't like and what I liked.
Yeah.
And like what I now better know like what I want, like as like someone that I want to be in a relationship with. Because like when I was like 19, I was like, she's got to be Christian and she has to be like within a 5-mile radius of my house, so I can like walk over there because I don't have a car. That was like my criteria.
Yeah, I get it, man. Yeah, I'm just thinking back on even girls like when I went to church. There was one girl I went to church with. Oh my god, I was so in love with that girl, and like nothing ever happened from it because I didn't know how to talk to a girl like that.
Yeah.
You know, especially in that scenario.
Was she very devout?
No, she wasn't even like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like crazy about it. Like even now, she's like, I still follow her on like Facebook and stuff, and like it's one of those things where I'm like, man, I should just like, I don't know, send her a message one of these days and be like, hey, because I think we did have like something, but it was never like it was like a church, like, you know, it's like a weekend camping trip that we took in youth group, and like, you know, she slept on my lap like on the way back and everything, and it was really nice. And then like nothing ever happened. She always brought a friend around with her that was always the one that, you know, the guys would always like crowd around and be around because she was like, you know, hot. But like even the girl that, you know, I had a crush on, she was beautiful. I thought she was so pretty. But I never really did anything. I think about stuff like that like a lot too. Just like, you know, things, what could have been, you know what I mean? If I was if I had grown up differently or something like that. If I wasn't so like church boy, Christian, like scared to talk to girls boy. But I don't know. I'm excited to hear how this ends.
This podcast.
It's gonna be a lot of cuts here, I feel like. But what is this? 2 hours? Is that what it says?
It's almost 2 hours. Yeah.
Damn,
wow.
Man. We did it. 2 hours.
Is there anything else that you wanted to is on your mind?
No, we kind of covered everything. I don't know. I've just kind of been talking. I feel like.
Yeah.
There's a stream of consciousness at this point.
This is really good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you think it's good. That makes me feel good about coming out here and doing this.
Yeah.
That you're happy with it.
Are you happy with it?
Yeah.
Word.
You know, I'm not gonna remember any of what I said until this episode comes out, and it'd be like, oh yeah, we did say that.
I do that too sometimes.
We did talk about VeggieTales for 20 minutes.
Like I record like a podcast and then like I don't like upload until like a week later. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember saying that.
Yeah. Like that happens with like Falls Count Anywhere. Like we'll record and then a couple days later, Pat will send us the like audio and the video and everything, and I'll be like, "Oh, I don't know what to call this because I don't know what we talked about."
Yeah,
like I can't even remember. Like, even like the littlest conversation we had. You know what I mean? But then you have to like listen to it. I don't even listen to my own shit. I should, but I don't know.
I sometimes listen to my own shit.
Yeah.
There's some podcasts where I did in like the past where I was like, oh, I was like such a bad interviewer.
Yeah.
Or
you think you got better?
I think this one a lot better than you're doing a lot of heavy lifting.
I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I always feel bad when someone's like, come to my podcast.
Like I'd rather
me talking.
No. I love it though. Like your name is in the title of the episode.
Yeah.
You
know?
I
don't want to hijack your show.
No.
This is the Pink Hoodie podcast, not the Manny podcast.
No.
Well, thank you for that. Tyler, is there anything you want to plug? No, I'm just kidding. We're wrapping up here, and Tyler, I want to thank my guest, Tyler, for being here.
This has been either one of your podcasts. Well, why don't you plug Buenos Fridge?
Buenos Fridge. If you enjoyed Mike last week, and if you enjoyed me this week, hey. You want to enjoy me and Mike together? Maybe one of these days we'll have Tyler on. We probably will in the near future. So
sounds good.
Be ready to do an episode of Buenos Fridge.
I'd fucking love that.
So yeah, that you can follow that on Instagram at a Buenos Fridge, and then Falls Count Anywhere. It's a wrestling podcast that I do with another friend of mine who's also a comic, very funny guy named Youngblood.
Brandon Youngblood.
We talk about wrestling and just other stuff too. Like we talked about the band The Refused on our newest episode for like a good 10 minutes right in the beginning. So like people that don't like wrestling, like even if you don't like, it's still a good podcast. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's funny enough and we make it interesting enough that even if you aren't a wrestling fan, you could listen to it and maybe learn something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's the one that I've been doing for I think going on like 4 years now. Wow. So we've clocked a lot of hours in
Hell yeah.
You can follow that on Instagram at FCA Pod. Follow me on Instagram to find out like shows and stuff.
Do you have any shows coming up you want to plug?
When is this coming out?
In like next Thursday.
Okay, so I'm gonna be at the Comedy Zone all this weekend. Next weekend I think that's Phantom Power on Sunday.
Oh yeah, so in 3 days.
Yeah.
Go to Phantom Power.
Actually, and then there's a show that Saturday before at La Cultura and
La Cocina.
No, it's La Cultura. The culture, but in Spanish.
Is that the one in the city?
Yeah, it's in Harrisburg. I'll post it on just follow me on Instagram.
Different.
That's where I post all my like shows and stuff.
Yeah.
At eManny, the A is a 4. Not that completely. It's at
I'll put the
EM4NNY.
I'll link that in the description.
Yeah, but that's it.
So
that's it. That's all.
All right. Well, thank you, Manny.
Thank you, Tyler.
It's been a pleasure.
Shaking hands, shaking left hand. Shaking my left hand with your right hand.
Yeah, you're holding the microphone with
the
other hand.
Yeah.
All right.
This is fun, Tyler.
This was really fun.
Yeah, this is cool.
Thank you guys for listening, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
2 hours exact. Look at that. Almost. Pretty much. Much. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's do this
All right.
podcast.
Welcome back to the